Okay, picking up where we left off, looking for obvious places to drop down into the depths and light it up so I can explore it more easily. I'm going to have to look for something episode title-y, like an NPC or a boss or something later. I guess I could do that obsidian frog thing I had saved while facing it, essentially. Get that out of the way, and then I won't feel like my play is structured for the rest of the day. Why not? I like him aggroing you when you're like floating down. That's really great. I get him in the eyeball pretty well. I feel like I need more of those. Did not work as well as I hoped. Oh, that's pretty spooky. Okay, so I definitely have to go for the headshot. See if there's a easy way for me to get more mining weapons. Is there a stackable inventory item that you can merge with a weapon in order to get it to mine stuff? So I can use the spiked iron ball hammer. I think most of what I've encountered have been rocks on the ground, which is what I'm trying to avoid, I guess. I might have enough things already, we'll see. Zonite ore there too. Yeah, so his buck attack doesn't hurt you by itself, right? Seems bad. Thanks, Gomo. There you go, obsidian frogs. Fingernail. Probably got a bunch of zonite that went flying off in other directions. What item do I mix rock hammers? Do I already have access? Like, do I already have it in my inventory right now? Probably a waste. Any moblin or horriblin or Lionel Macehorn. Okay, thank you. Need some base items, I guess. Hydrants will do it too. Okie doke. In that one. Gotcha. Thanks. Hey, thanks, Serp. 7 years, damn. Only just now people will start getting that, I think. This is around the time the Twitch added affiliate. Appreciate it. Eight, yeah. Well, for subscriptions, the earliest you could have subbed was June 2015 with Patreon and or Hitbox if you were really early. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that's a normal thing to wake up next to. Sorry, I gotta remember the input for this every single stream. Immediate stall knocks. All my weapons are good. I don't want to waste any of them on these guys. This is my shittiest one. Now the stall knocks is weak. Cannot hit him in the eye there, apparently. I think I really struggled to get close enough to her to activate her ability. I feel like I'd use it in combat way more often, but she's never near where I need her to be for that. Good enough. Hey, Leon, how you doing? Bigoron's sword, that's interesting. Just regular sword that is gonna break, even though it's the best sword in Ocarina? Never use that then, right? Immediately waste some durability on it. Howdy, 6-gun. Oh, it's the Poe vendor. Okay, I like the Poe vendor then. I was trying to figure out, like, what could these Poes possibly be used for, but if it's for cool unlocks like that, then that's neat.
Yeah.
Not you. Do it again. I think they probably could have done something where the cooldown on that is like cut in half if no, this is only, it's gonna break like instantly, but it's fine. Cooldown is cut in half if it doesn't damage anything. Oh, here was the shit I needed. Okay. Very useful. Oh, does this just become... I guess it's not just a regular rock hammer. It still has shit durability. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Perfect. Flint also turns it into a hammer? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, fusing it with flint. I guess you could still use it to, like, light fires, right?
Yeah.
A couple of these for when I'm down here. All right, where are we? Right in front of one, aren't I? Yep. Presumably this is the one, yeah, that I got here from. Sweet. I am going to explore all this. I just want to try to get as much of it lit up as I can for now. Did that one. Did that one. There can still be chasms that aren't marked on the, or aren't obvious on the map because they're like inside a cave or something, right? I've not done that one, but I already got the relevant thing. This one's interesting. Try that real quick. Yeah, I'm of two minds about it. Somebody made a comment on an early video saying that the strategy of going for all towers at the beginning kind of like shrinks the game a little bit. It kind of lets you know the major shape of everything, and it's nicer to try to, you know, go deep rather than wide to start, which I kind of see the point. I think there's still a lot of surprises in every zone, even if you have the map filled out. But like not even knowing that there's like, a jungle zone or something can be cool. But I was going to say, I think the same thing probably applies to like over lighting the depths. I think the depths are a really interesting and unique challenge when you visit them and they're actually completely dark and you have no idea where to go. But I feel like I've gotten a solid 5 hours of bumbling through complete darkness in the depths. I think I kind of get it, so I feel okay with lighting it up more. Definitely have two minds of it on it, because like I think it's really cool and unique. I haven't had that experience of trying to explore a giant cavernous open world area that's completely pitch black But then there are minor frustrations like getting caught on a wall and not knowing it's a wall, right? Or seeing a light root in the distance and not having any depth perception of how close it is. Guessing this is another you need to read Hylian thing. Gotcha, Spiky. Yeah, Scanner Sombra is not like huge though, right? It's like the equivalent of exploring a small cave versus this like this world map, but dark. Good game though, I enjoyed it. That makes sense, Spiky. Oh, that's new. That's, okay. Interesting. Takes me straight to a tower, it looks like. Well, that's convenient for when I eventually learn Hylian. Yahaha, indeed. Didn't change the map at all, did it? God, I need more markers. I'm not going to remember what this means. Yeah. That is a good game. I really did enjoy that one. Well, I guess it doesn't shrink the game in the sense that like there's less to do if you don't do everything, right? Like obviously everywhere I visited, I plan to do a big sweep for content later. But in the sense of like in your mind, you have the uncollapsed wave function, the superposition of all possible things that could be going on in Breath of the Wild, right? And unlocking the tower kind of just tells you, okay, the northern part of the map is Death Mountain. It's not every possible thing that could be there, right? Moving the spheres. Yeah. It's a trade-off thing. Like, I think there's value in doing it both ways. Basically, the issue is that towers and light roots give you an enormous amount of information if you're trying to, like, imagine as much of the game as possible for as long as possible. Maybe you don't want that. Don't think that's what they were trying to tell me to do. There's like a bunch of ramps and stuff in there. Truck nut solution. Maybe it is actually. Yeah, I think that actually is what you're supposed to do. So there's a chest I didn't get. It's probably in the previous room. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done that. Oh. That's kind of... alright. I guess. I'll take 5 bomb flowers. Alright, I guess once I get to the end like that, I should just, like, finish the shrine and then leave and come back in to look for the chest if I'm gonna do that. It's not saving me time to turn around because usually I have to undo puzzles and... Be nice if shrines had a little, like, terminal when you made it to the shrine room that warped you between the first room and the last room. Oh no. Truck nuts. Here we go. I get one more of those, I'll get my hearts. Unbearable cold. Need to, like, unlock some kind of, can't tell if that's actually Blood Moon. I think it's Blood Moon. It'd be cool to get an unlock that permanently affects your ability to tolerate extreme temperatures disregarding equipment. Trying to think of, like, what's the design space for an unlock. I guess the problem with an unlock like that is that it would, if you got it too early, it would invalidate a lot of, like, the gear. Not right now, dude. You're gonna be an episode title later. That was a real dick move. Way closer to me than you should have been. It's like a dune sandworm. Probably switch off of baked apples now. It was a nice run when I had, like, no health, but this time I get a chance to craft, I'll make some of that temporary hearts food. A lot of the equipment bonuses, they could just give them to you. Yeah, so the RuneScape solution would be that you would sacrifice the maximum upgraded version of the full set of gear to permanently benefit from that effect, right? So, like, once you get the full stealth set and you upgrade it all the way, then you have to do one more thing that lets you give you the permanent effect of stealth. It would be pretty strong after a while, but if you made it a big enough hassle, I don't know, that's like some Terraria shit too, right? Like, Terraria's granddaddy of, we're going to give you ways to combine all of the accessories so that you get all the useful abilities on one character. I wish more games would do that. It makes me so happy. I'm glad Stardew Valley eventually does it. With rings, kind of. Yeah, I suppose that's true as well. Being able to freely swap armor makes me go, well, if I have the armor, then I can just pause freely. Now it's just kind of an annoyance. If they didn't do a RuneScape thing where you know, sacrifice it for the ability for it to be permanent, they could do a merging thing where you could, like, combine the effects of two armors, do that some number of times. That would be, I guess that would be the Terraria solution. Preserve the appearance of one of them, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Go to the Lost Woods. Okay, so there's a chasm down there. Yeah, the F11 macro. POV, you're a black mage in Final Fantasy XI, and you need to cast all 6 of your elemental spells, well, 8 arguably. And every time you cast an elemental spell, you must have an elemental staff equipped that increases its damage by 15%. So you never actually cast Waterga. You use a macro that swaps to a water staff that casts Waterga. And you just keep all those staves in your inventory. You leave acorns for me again here, bud? Get a chance to try this last time. No, not you. Never you. That works. He must have been hit by the Nerf stick at some point during testing, like... That's the only thing that makes sense to me, that at some point it was just a water shield that lasted for the duration, and also you could shoot water while it was on. And they're like, it's too powerful, we need to turn it into Sanctuary. I'd love to have an optional, like, LB option to activate their powers, in addition to being able to talk to them when they're next to me. Like, they're not even using the top... Well, maybe they are and I haven't found it. I guess the amiibo slot is getting used up. There. Map is decidedly less helpful here. Hello. Yeah, like the bubble started to flicker. I need stamina before I do this. Yeah, exactly. We were saying that, like, Riju's ability is really good, but she's always in melee range, and I guess I didn't want to have 2 characters with bows. Too strong, I think. Oh, that's how this works. Yeah, that would make sense. So I feel like there's unused buttons when you're in this menu, right? Nice. Oh, there's something in there. Nothing good, though. Really like the way they design these mazes so that, like, the fact that you can climb on them isn't necessarily incredibly helpful. And, like, the map itself isn't necessarily very helpful. Day 3. Okay, where are your acorns, bud? Where are the acorns? We got a bunch of acorns last time. Where are they? Whoops. Just need to have a shit bow for random effects. Here's an acorn. Yo. And a chickaloo nut. I guess you can also use the sand piles to know that you've not been somewhere yet if you're clearing them constantly. Nice. Dump something, one of these. Down this way. That's not good. On my way back. Okay. Follow them back to the day 3 notes. Perfect. Seems promising. I'll put a thing there in case I get turned around. Tulin, yo. I wonder if that's just bugged. You said there's a loading screen tip that says that that's supposed to work? Yo, if Yunobo's here, there's really no excuse. I don't want to waste... Oh, will that work? Thanks, I didn't know about that. Wait. Everyone's here! Oh, there he was. Is that what the loading screen tip says? What's wrong? Shield. I see. Don't tell me it's 1. Day 4, thank goodness. Howdy. That's fair. There should be one Raru's Blessing shrine that inexplicably has something in the distance, or like something behind the shrine entrance. Like a little secret platform down there. It would be so annoying. I guess it would be fair because you could still check and see, oh, I don't have all the chests there. What's that all about? Hmm. All right, so I'm gonna open up the flying cube. Ruler of boars. Boars, dragons. Third one's like the king of dogs. Okay. Probably still my best bet if I use some stamina. Well, yesterday's episode still is processing in HD, so I guess 2 days. Let me see if it's still processing. I can publish it now. If it is. Video processing is taking longer than expected. Okay. There is a Twitch VOD for yesterday, though, if you want to see it. Usually my VODs, regardless of length, end up processing in HD in 24 hours, but sometimes, I don't know, they just get mad. This one's ultimately easier to reach. Probably gonna need to use a stamina food. Might be good to still have a couple like shit stamina foods for situations like this where I might just barely reach it without food. Maybe one day someone will figure out the mystery of the shrine names. Maybe it's like an inside joke or something. Oh. Unlit blessing. Awesome. I'm glad they mess around with it at least once. Okay, yeah, hence the... Good enough, apparently. Oh. Lovely. I love that it's basically just like a gag, right? Love the ability of video games to do gags. Like, it's been an evolving feature of media. It's hard to do, like, a book gag. I guess the equivalent is, like, I don't know, Goosebumps having the end of the chapter where, like, and then she felt a hand on the back of her shoulder, and then you turn the next page, and the first chapter is like, and it was her brother, and you're like, oh, fuck, tricked me. And then movies, you can do things like comedy jump cut gags, right? Like, there's stuff that's unique to the medium of cutting between scenes. But video games, it's great. Roger. I think that a huge percentage of what I find so fun about the Souls games is that they're just like completely jam-packed with gags. Like they're pretty serious and pretty dark. There's so many little gameplay things that like a horrible thing happens and the only thing you can do is just laugh because they got you. I found a chest, I think. Was there a similar like texture thing for this one? Yes, yes. I think so, but it's hard to see. Let me go to one first. Yeah, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I don't think that one was intentional. That was a cinema gag in a video game. There's stuff in Other M that's like naive camp. Like there's no way they knew. There's no way this was on purpose. And that like makes it way funnier that they actually think that it's like super cool. Should just have a dedicated slot for like shit so I can get chests to be marked empty. Give me a poop emoji slot, has to. Is this the chicanery that it's like under little walls? I think that the horror genre in general vastly underuses gags as like an additional potential venue for spooking the player, right? I'm trying to think. I feel like I've probably played some like hoity-toity fourth wall breaking horror game that does it, but like Resident Evil has a rule that safe rooms are always safe, right? And there's all these kind of just basic formulas that get grilled into your brain like this is always true, and they tend to not play with that to scare you or keep you on edge. I guess there's one in Resident Evil 8 with Vampire Lady. She like, you think she's gonna be like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 remake, and there are certain places she can't follow you, so like she's following you around and she gets stuck on a door because she's too tall, and then she like crouches underneath it and comes in to chase you, and you're like, oh god, that was scary. I think it has to come from a place of self-awareness by the developer. Let me suppose there are all these rooms. I could try it. self-awareness isn't the right word, like a willingness to accept that what you're making is just a video game and the person playing it isn't treated as just a video game, right? Like, I think some artists kind of have these like, oh, what I'm making is bigger than a video game, but that has rules that players are going to expect to work a certain way. Look at this. I'm not gonna say anything because he's Link. Original Kaizo Mario hack is the one where you auto walk off a cliff after hitting the goal at the end. The Kaizo has a lot of good gags. I think that was part of what was really frustrating to me about streaming Mario Makers. I think there were a lot of people who would like enjoy Kaizo levels, but not know what was enjoyable about them, or they mistook that, oh, the reason people like these is because you're trolling the player. But there's a very specific kind of gag where like the player being trolled is in on the joke, you know? I think that's when it's funny. Otherwise, it can just kind of be low effort. Like, oh, the joke is that the level is bad. It's like, no, that's not really funny. Like, the guardian ape getting back up after you kill him is a gag that the audience isn't on. Probably doesn't find very funny at first. Probably just need to find. I'm kind of like stuck in this little area now. I get in here in the first place. Yeah. It even plays the, because like the text is supposed to be your clue. Oh, okay, it's over, right? Demon defeated or whatever the fuck. They do that in Dark Souls 3 DLC as well. I think that's like super interesting though, that I think one of the charms of Miyazaki and his team is that they are very willing to just like roll with the fact that what they're making is a video game, and even though they take it pretty seriously and generally it's not presented as like a goofball game. They're like, yeah, we know that you know that if we put a thing on the screen that says demon defeated, that you have been taught by us for hours to understand that that means that you killed the boss and it's done and nothing else is about to happen. Okay, so I think I need to start in this room and then go down. Yeah, I think this is right. If I'm right, then this will be a chest or nothing. It's nothing. This will be, yeah, okay. Same thing. It's 2? Mm-hmm, gives you the Titanite slab. It's so good. It makes me smile just thinking about it. Okay. The map is kind of helpful here, but not very. Probably can't get in here from the outside at all. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. This is a much easier one. I don't think every video game necessarily needs to be doing gags, but I certainly enjoy them almost every time I encounter them. I guess I can have 2 of these, but I didn't remove the marker, so I just might have a brain fart. 1 second. It's done. Okay, just making sure. I think game developers started playing around with gags like extremely early. There's the famous one from the end of Mario 2 USA. There's actually a lot of them in Mario 2 USA. The sinking sand screen where like 70% of the screen is a giant wall behind you for no reason. Okay, I think I can get to this one pretty easily. I think I did the most complicated one first. And then got lost trying to find my way back out. You go in the trash slot. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. No, we got it. I'm guessing all of those little terminal rooms give you a updraft to get on the roof once you get all 4 of them. Nice. It's a cool thing that I'll never use. Dive into the depths of the earth. These jumps are really cool. Oh, that wasn't as far as I thought it would be. The idea of making the mazes be 3 levels is really smart, because, like, what do you do with the mazes, right? There's such a distinct piece of content, distinct and specific piece of content from Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
I feel like you either cut them or you do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's actually pretty good. I guess this can make those kind of whim if I need to. So I wasn't able to cheese this guy as much as I wanted to last time. Might try to do more similar things though. Where'd he go? Ow. Thought that was about to happen. You guys want to attack it? Alright, this is the one that I can kind of cheese. Alright, was able to cheese it before. Shoot. Nice. Easy. Being able to, like, ascend on top of the boss is pretty fun. I wonder if you can do that with Magma Goma. That would be really funny. Just ignore the whole mechanic. I guess she can, like, kick you off of her if she hasn't been stunned. You probably can, but then you can't really do anything with it. Okay. This seems like a nice enough thing to fuse a Picaron sword. Yeah, sure. Body, skill, and mind. Thanks, ruler of boars. Kind of want the Ganondorf set. Oh, this is not that. This is, I guess, last one was Majora's Mask. Oh, okay. No, it is Ganondorf. Pretty cool looking. The sewn face. Did it need to be like a gimp mask? Okay. Yeah, right. Don't remember which way I came from. I guess I can figure that out easy enough. Sorry, checking with Andrea. She had kind of a rough day today. I guess I've already been to both sides of this. Weird. Doing like an outreach event where like somebody put her in charge of everything. Oh, now that's open. Okay, I see. Never been more well served than by the phrase seagull manager, i.e. somebody who shows up out of nowhere, makes a lot of noise, shits everywhere, and then leaves. It seems like the experience she's had with the person running the event. It's been really stressful. I've worked with many seagull managers in my day. I see, so it doesn't finish fusing them if you don't have all the necessary parts. It'd be nice if it checked to see if you had the capsule version before it charged you Zonaite. Or at least offered that as an option. Pretty sure I have one here. Oh, right, I have to have, like... I guess there's, like, a track over here. Nice that I already can see things further in the distance there. No idea where I'm going. Down there. Thank you for being a solid wall detector there, Nobo. Appreciate it. So that's interesting. This one actually connects to the rest of the depths. I guess you could get to the exit, but like it would be very unlikely you would find a random stone wall and then there would just be like a closed gate, right? Cool. So I wonder if there's more useful places I could fly from up there. I would like to get my parts really fast. And also try to find the Great Fairy again. Kind of gave up on that. I got distracted. Like you found the back entrance, but it was locked. That's neat. She's got a little bib. It's the fierce deity mask from Majora's Mask. All right, let's see. I feel like I would spawn in at a shrine and then run up kind of a long green bluff, but I don't actually remember exactly where she was. You might be reprimanded if you take it. This is the Legend of Zelda. Link is like a professional thief. No, I came up here before, but I got distracted by a dragon in a pit. Whoops.
Oh.
Enter that floating ring, you say. Don't know that it would help me to ascend in here. Probably need to take a picture of that at some point. Translation notes: wind, flame, water, lightning, and time. Yep. Play one of these games where like all of the basic elements of the world are super reasonable, but one of them is like extremely out of place and silly. Hey man, sorry. Definitely never heard of these secret stone things. So we got a capsule toy machine. There's no way for me to legally get up to that Stargate looking thing. Big pit. Yeah, water, wind, fire. Social mobility. Aluminum. Sundelion. Dig Dog Bridge. I'm gonna spook the shit out of her here. Make her best, like, beetle surprise noise. Muppet surprise noise. Oh! Ah! There it is. Get a bunch of sippy cups. Who protect of Hyrule of the Demon King, sages. I'm not gonna do this, but I was tempted to go look up a VOD of Breath of the Wild to remember where the fairy was in Breath of the Wild. I know she might not be here in this game. Because someone just let me know the general, like, vicinity of the center of town. Is she, like, in the northwest corner, northeast in Breath of the Wild? Knowing, again, that she might not be here in this one, just helping me to remember the first game. Northwest? Okay, thanks. I think I specifically just remembered warping to a shrine and then... northeast, okay, thanks. And then just running around a certain corner and going up a hill to reach her. That might be it there, actually. Northwest. Is there a giant chasm where she used to be in Breath of the Wild? Okay, cool. I really like their placement of some of the chasms. That was my first guess when I passed it. I'm like, man, this area looks really familiar. Is that guy carrying apples? Okay, I'm gonna keep looking for chasms. And I guess I've played long enough without the whole map exposed that I can probably do it now. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Right, I thought that was clever, because you effectively get a heart container out of it, right? Happen anything in that air near here now? Toys over here. Saying if I just swing, automatically knock it downward. Okay, that's nice. Oh, that's a really good reward. Hell yeah. I can't tell how much of a distance it is. I'm gonna mark that guy, but I don't want to like guess how far he is. Probably gonna take more time than it would take for me to just run, but definitely will. That's okay. Need to always be gliding. I haven't fought one of these camps at all in the game, and I feel like I have the tools to do it pretty successfully now. That's pretty nice. A little palm on their horn. It's gonna be junk that tells me to never fight them ever again. Pretty much. All right. I can put a rock on it later. Enjoy the durability up. Yeah. Guessing the big sink for materials is berries, but it'd be cool if this game had insane sinks for every item, but I honestly don't know how you do it with the way the game is structured. It's like, I feel like it's really, really hard to get the balance where there's enough sinks where it feels rewarding to find something, but the benefits aren't so amazing that it feels like a frustrating grind that you have to like reload and farm areas over and over to get everything. I haven't played too many games that have struck that balance. So I assume some chests in this game are authored, like ones that contain devices, but ones that contain like a weapon might roll a weapon based on your progress through the game. There's a cave down here. Darker than it usually is. Whoops. Damn it. Regular rocks around, y'all. Okay, so you said moblin stuff makes it a blunt weapon? Or horriblin stuff? Like stones, okay. Caves are really exciting to find. Big things they could really add to the game world that we're missing in the first one. Heard you guys don't like being on fire. Didn't even see you there, bud. Gnarled long stick.
Yeah.
Or they can make lots of little crazy platforms like this one without needing you to like, needing them to be accessible via climbing. Claymore stick, huh? Pretty funny. See what I left behind back here real quick before I keep going deeper. No! Not a hearty truffle. I feel like the chance of that happening is extremely high here. Ow. You dodging my arrows, bro? Start slowing down my usage of these. Decayed tip. Bursting materials attached to the spearhead can be reused again and again. What do they mean by a bursting material? Like a water balloon? Yeah, I thought maybe the light bloom. That would be great. Meaning the triggers on impact. That's pretty sick. Oh, wait, does it have to like recharge or something? Fuse recycling. Oh, I see us recharge. Okay. That's actually a really nice effect. I like that. All right. I guess I found the cave. Gonna make Breath of the Wild 3 and have Sky Zone, a Depth Zone, a Surface Zone, and then like one exact shrine that takes you to a totally different reality. Takes you to Low Rule or something. I think the depths are one of my favorite like twists on the Dark World concept. They've done a few different variants now. I wonder if that was one of their early pitches, was like, let's do, what if there was a Dark World in Breath of the Wild? How would that work? Left some ripe plum seeds behind. Yeah. I don't think there have been any, like, lame shrines. I guess the truck nuts one where you have to make the double ball and then the triple ball. It wasn't lame, it was just pretty simple. I guess depending where you put that, that'd be a really good shrine in like Hyrule Field. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. This is good enough. First world problem, my stuff is too good. Triple hit. Probably gonna get more work done than the Mighty Lionel Bow. Last time I met Hestu, he told me he was going somewhere. Does anyone remember what he said? I didn't write it down at the time. I don't think I got a quest for it, right? I don't think so. East to a place with lots of people. Okay. He was somewhere in like the Middle West. I ran into him pretty randomly. He's not in Kakariko, is he? Find him in Detroit. Okay, thanks. I feel like I had not completely thoroughly, but somewhat thoroughly scanned Kakariko, so if he was there, I mean, I need to look a little bit harder. Detroit Hyrule. Okay, I think I've pretty thoroughly explored this place. I got the frog. Okay, cool. Thank you. That was roughly where I was imagining it. I wasn't 100% sure. Hey, buddy. Andrea spent so much time in Skyward Sword just catching those blue birds with the bug net. It's pretty satisfying. Probably should go hit that tower up. Not getting close enough to the Dargon. That's neat. Out of order.
Something to do with the tower itself, you say? Hmm.
Hey! Ah! Mmm.
Great response time. Huh? Monolith research. Let me help. Look of a terrifying god.
Oh. Ah.
First motherfucker in history who figured out that if you replace somebody's eyeballs with like glowing orbs of light, it looks rad as hell. It's probably some like ancient art that does that.
Ah.
Oh. Okay, I need to write these down. Display Tulin's power to owl, protected by many dragons. Yeah, wow.
Ah.
Right?
Ah.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Appreciate that game. Plays through the space between two dragons. Long dragon that protects the mountain of death. I mean, there is a place in your world you can probably see from here called Death Mountain. Okay. Let's make some food. Almost accidentally ate it. Store health depleted by gloom. Although I kind of wish they didn't let you do that. It also heals you when you use it, I take it? Ah, sure, Spiky. What's up with these guys? Okay. Oh, is that the problem? That's pretty funny. That's a bit of a problem. Pretty good one. So I can only really make... You can't really make rocket arrows, can you? Since it's not a usable thing. How, in Hyrule?
Ah.
Really intense flavor. Oh, I didn't realize that. Interesting. Scope out the Lost Woods and this other thing. The Korok here, maybe? Oh, one of these. Where's the beam? Kidding. Must be like a way for me to launch it up here. Okay. That's neat. Oh, it's part of the boss? That's cool. fun. Flux Construct 1. Real quick, okay. Guessing I rocket this in one of these things. This would be a cool first crystal to find. Especially if you actually picked it up and then saw the alert. Do y'all provide me with rockets? Yes. Answer is yes. Dragon. Okay, they give you a lot of rockets. Got it. The problem, though, is I can't just launch straight up like I usually do because I have to actually be able to get the crystal there. Let's do it from here. I guess I could bring multiple rockets with me, as long as they don't go flying off the side of it. Because once it gets in midair, I can place more on there. I can merge them all together. Then I can chill and redirect it. Connect these. Oh, I guess the connections got reset because I went too far away. Make sure this is not connected, 'cause that would be very bad. Make sure I don't accidentally clip it when I attack here. Okay. Let's see. Probably needs to go up one more. That's something I probably should have thought about before doing that. No! Nope, it's fine. Just stabilize. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. I want the arrow to point... Anyway. Almost screwed it up, but I caught it at the last second. Bye! Alright, Ooh, inertia. I guess I just have to hold on to it. Maybe it could have been quick and... No, it was gone. There's no way. Well, I'm going straight up and they're fine, not recognizing that they're just being pushed down into the platform, so of course it's fine. I do think that this reload quality of life from auto build is like almost too powerful to gate auto build at all. I don't know though, like I don't think you can make like a baby version of auto build that only works for literally the last thing you made. They're really expensive in auto build. Really? Guess I didn't connect everything to it. I see. Gotta be pretty quick with activating that. Almost did it again. This is the most important thing to not lose. I'd like to also not lose these, but if I do, I might be able to deal with it. I don't have the equivalent of like a bomb, right? That I can like place and then it'll explode on its own time. I can take a second to prepare some other solution. Oh, it feels so close. I think if I launch it one more time, it's gonna be too far, but I can try it. This is a really cool challenge. If this is just a Raru shrine, it's completely fine, I think. Nope, those are gone. They are gone forever. Okay, so now what's going to happen is I'm going to try to throw it down there, and it's going to fall on the little platform and get launched to the next island. I've had the vision. Got the camera so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, let's go ahead and just commit to the huge mistake here. Oh my god. I was hoping to come down and maybe rewind it if I screwed it up. It's kind of a little close. Can't see. Great puzzle. Big fan. Yeah, it's like I need an ability to press in a stick and like re-rotate it, right? Assume the Star Fragment Staff is better. I haven't actually used it yet. Ben. Yeah, exactly. And that's the camera issues are the main reason why I've been skipping all of the take me to my buddy Koroks. All right, a couple things I want to check out here, and I have a nice, friendly aerial setup for them. Thank you, Mr. Shrine. Yeah, I can't bring myself to use the horse. I'm sure that there's all kinds of powers to like summon your horse and get it from different stables and stuff, but I never used the horse until the very end of Stardew Valley when you get the ability to summon it for the same reason where it's like, I can't count on actually having this. Using the first one didn't fall. This one's gonna go straight into a chasm. That's pretty sick. I use that to mark the last one. Having one fall all the way down here is really cool. Have it on all 3 levels. That might help me remember. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they would work without fast travel. I do think fast travel is pretty necessary in Breath of the Wild, but at the same time, it has pretty significant costs like that. Any immediately obvious light routes all the way out there? Try to go for that one. Oops. Oh, there's one of these guys.
Yeah.
Why not? Ouch. Nice. Nope. Yay. Oh, okay, so it only recharges while I have it active. I didn't realize that. Newbies to the franchise. They're all good, and they're all, depending on what kind of Zelda you're playing, they're wildly different from each other. I have a soft spot for Link to the Past, but I don't know that it's aged as well for someone brand new to it, because there's definitely places where you can get completely stuck. But it's very modern in every other respect. Yeah, it's probably my favorite Zelda. Personally prefer the 2D Zeldas. I think it would go 2D Zeldas, Breath of the Wild type games, and then 3D Zeldas in that order. Right, yeah. I keep going to that light route I saw in the distance. Yeah. I think it like completely holds up, but I could see it being intimidating to someone who's never played a Zelda game before, just because there's a couple parts where you might just have no idea what to do, right? So if you're like a veteran gamer and just for some reason never played Zelda, that would probably be fine, but oh, this has happened again. As it do. That's why. Okay. It's on the surface here. So it seems like the Dark World has inverted elevation to the surface, but that's like not a hard and fast rule, right? Like they're willing to break that if it would make sense or they want to author something in. But like rivers are impossibly high walls and impossibly high walls are valleys generally.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice, easy bit of creative scaffolding for charting this place out. That makes sense. All the way up there, I think it is. Jeez. Can't tell actually if that's actually something that I can climb. Hmm. Right, yeah. But it's like they started from that as their scaffolding and then modified things where it made sense. I like to see this particular developer relationship more where you hire somebody to come in and make a big map for you and then you put a bunch of shit in there. I guess it could be below me. Getting a lot of opportunities to climb up here. That is a completely different one, right? That's so far away, oh my god. Okay. There's a tree root I can get to up there. I'll try to climb onto that, I guess. Don't think this is passable. Can I at least be relatively certain that, like, if if I see water on the surface, like if I see rivers or something, that it's definitely an infinitely high wall. I've been noticing a lot of these patterns for a while, but I haven't been able to say for sure whether it was always true or not. Oh my god, this goes so high. These freaky Dark Souls tree roots are great. Understand the horror benefits of... Oh, you gotta be kidding. Is it really up there? It might be. The horror benefits of an underground tree. See more trees up there. I think it is up there. Wow, that's crazy. It's like the border of mountainous terrain and like watery terrain, maybe. Yeah, you posted that before, Ravanon. I guess I still read that as like, you know, we made the world. Just kind of like trying to do a marketing statement about how cool that is. I don't think they like designed the vehicle system or anything like that. Like I don't suspect their involvement was like, you know, Capcom's involvement with some of the handheld Zeldas where they basically made the whole game. Not the most insane climbs. It's definitely been one of them. Wow. Wow. March of last year. Oh, it's another bargainer statue? That's fucking scary. What the fuck? I thought it looked like a shape. A constructed shape. Like... Dude. Let's go get that real quick. I guess I saw this because I was so far away that the big tower of rocket was on wasn't blocking it. Is it worth watching that animation at all? Like the light read animation? Does it give you a little tour of what it's lighting up? I know I just skip it automatically because the shrines are pointless. Cool. About time that worked. A little late for that, dude. Anything particularly great. Seems better to save for those bosses. It's a metal cube smasher. Yes. Okay. There's usually one enemy that drops a pre-fused rock hammer. That makes sense. Ah, yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's really cool. Don't get thalassophobia from this, obviously. You definitely get the megalophobia. Phobia is not the right word for megalo. It's like I get weird, uncomfortable awe. Like it's something that it makes me uncomfortable, but it's like, it's fun to interrogate that discomfort, if that makes sense. Thalassophobia is not fun to interrogate. That's just actual terror. What's cool that the one you're most likely to see first is kind of buried, so you just kind of see the head. Oh. Gloom resistance. Interesting. Looks cool. There's bigger on sword. That's a reward for finding several of them. Okay, cool. Just means when you would be afflicted by gloom that you're walking around and it takes longer for it to proc, basically. I love the added fog when you get to this layer, so you can't just, like, see everything. Oh, that's interesting. Go to that one, why not? I wish I had I do have a warp up here. This is a great place to have a warp. Oh, I see it. That's cool. Another boss down there. Water temple boss? I think so. There's one of these for every shrine, and they still have like 120 shrines. It's completely crazy. Like it feels more exciting to find these than it does to activate a tower. Game is like a dopamine engine. I guess you could totally find these guys before doing the dungeons, too. Oh, God, fucking Sidon. You are actually the worst, sir. Oh, they're empty if you haven't bothered up bosses. Oh, not that, not that. This. Hmm. Love this silly music. Fuck 'em up, gang. Yeah, that's the really dangerous attack, that if I'm too close to him when he activates it, and I don't have Sidon's thing on, I think I'm just hosed. Are you, Sidon? Get him, somebody. Somebody get him, please. I was burning your ability the whole time. Nope. Dude, come here. Spin without hitting doesn't burn durability. Okay, thanks. He's a pretty annoying enemy, to be sure. Goop, 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 goop. Yes, 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 yes. Sidon, oh my god. I really need you to be closer. Just can't get to him when that happens. Damn, annoying. I'm dead. Where the hell were you? It's like getting to him is really hard. I think I got really lucky when I was fighting him for real before. Like, Sidon tries to avoid the goop, which isn't very helpful. I don't know what hit me there. I thought once you knocked him out of it, he didn't do damage to you anymore. Done. Never mind. Guess I got him. Try. Yeah, but it's really tight, I guess. Narrow. Shit. I always love that when bosses do a laser attack in video games, they have the courtesy to, like, aim it slightly to your side, give you a chance to dodge. Oh, annoying time. Oh, you can do that without Sidon? Fuck Sidon then. annoying timing now. You literally need Yanubo for Goma, though, right? Because otherwise you can't blow up her legs or get out of her wall attacks. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck Sidon. Sidon is useless in his one fight. That's so much better. Well, there's a solution to the annoying shockwave attack. That's cool. You are the MVP, sir. There's something I can fuse on him that looks like a crown. Thank you for sparing me from having to deal with Sidon's bullshit. Oh, the crown's too heavy. Well, it's true. You have to wear a heavy crown as such a hero. Or I'll prop you up against something. The hero hydrant. Pretty good reward. Oh wow, I should go cash those in really quick. Hold on. Heavy is the hydrant that wears the crown. Exactly. Get producing. Thanks, man. That's pretty exciting. Okay, I want to check out the Lost Woods, I think. Could go. Well, I'm gonna do that at some point, but let's do Lost Woods. Stay focused here. I kind of want to see what the set bonus is for the Ganondorf set. We just need to have turned the Lost Woods into a frustrating beach resort. I think think one of my least favorite things that can happen in video games that take place on the same map as the game they're a sequel to, like Final Fantasy X-2, is taking an area that was previously like sad or bittersweet or scary, or just had a very specific atmosphere, and just totally ruining it without like sufficiently commenting on it. And I'm mostly talking about basically everything about Final Fantasy X-2. Like, I think I'm okay with the whole, oh, Xanarkand is like a tourist destination now, because they at least try to comment on it, but really hate the way they did the Thunder Plains. Yeah, Jesus. I like when, like I mentioned, La Mulana 2 turning the main temple area into like a gift shop is pretty funny, but like that's the whole joke, like, and they really lean into it. Gagazette's really bad too. Everything about 10-2. Everything about 10-2. One of the only sequels I've played that seems like it actively diminishes the thing. I don't know why I didn't... Well, I knew that was going to happen because it happens in the first game, but I thought maybe they were going to change it. We'll see. It's interesting that it gave me credit for exploring it, though. They don't do that with the depths, right? If you fall into the depths and land and die, you're just hosed. Rafflesia or whatever. Might actually be a fairy. Okay. Violin player. Get over here. I have a good place to go for that. 41 hours to randomly stumble into one. What the fuck is this guy? Y'all are pushing it with the Muppet design. Far West Stable, Gazette, something, something. All right. Off I go. Westernmost stable is the, well, that I've found is this one. This guy in Spirit Tracks with 4 top hats. I like Zelda Muppet design. I like that they kind of like landed on that. You know what? We're not going to go for photorealism.
Oi! Oh. Hmm.
Horn.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh.
Yeah, I think I saw that in Breath of the Wild. A lot of the NPCs are based on their Mii system. Somebody like made a tool that lets you turn your Mii into a Breath of the Wild character. Rare bugs on Satori Mountain.
Hmm? Hmm.
Princess Zelda is traveling with a beast with huge tusks. Hmm. Something stable related with them? Okay.
Hmm. Oh. Oh.
Wait, what is...
Hmm.
I love that he switches sides. It's great. I talk to her. Huge hole, horn. There must be another stable. Which ones have I found? Try this one real quick. I need to visit the stables anyway. Y'all make a newspaper.
Aye.
Great Fairy.
Oh.
Flutes, okay.
Ah.
Skeletal horses. See them underground too. Okay, I'm sure one of them wants a horn. Roger. Other one was up here? No. Where the flautist at?
Oh.
Cherry blossom trees. Oh. Okay. That's pretty helpful. Okay. So... enough on the map to mark them all here. Need more markers. Or the camera. I don't know what to use for it, to be honest.
Oh.
What's the news?
Hmm?
Eldon in the northeast.
Ha. Ah. Ha. Ah.
It's okay, I got to it eventually. Content's not going anywhere. Like, this is gonna sound extremely stupid to some of you, and I'm aware of how stupid it sounds, but like, as cool as this is, it's kind of a spoiler. Kind of, even like the first one highlighting all those caves is kind of a spoiler. It's cool to have a way to find them. It's kind of like the little treasure maps, right? But it gives you so much information. What's on your mind?
Oh.
Woodland Stable and Eldon. Okay. Oh, well. They're all talking about it, so it's them, but I have to find the news somewhere? It's somewhere really far to the west. I think every stable is on a road. Is that true? That's true. Try to just follow all the roads, maybe. I want to upgrade my shit, but I also can live with not upgrading my shit. Back to what I was doing. Game itself can't be forced into hide. I think I get, on a relative scale, like 10 units of joy from stumbling into something like Satori. And probably like 5 units of joy from finding a map that tells me where all the Satoris are, right? And like the earlier I find the map that tells me where all the Satoris are, the less overall joy I get. If I had found that like at the end when it was like, oh, I found 5 out of 6 of them and I can't find the last one, I'm like, oh, this helped me find the last one. That's great. I tend to really like games that have a system like that, where when you're approaching 100% of something, that's when they give you a tool to track down whatever you're missing. It's a treasure map of treasure maps, yeah. I think if you replaced that little sign in the stable with... So I didn't count if it's like 6 or... Let's say it's 7 cherry blossom trees. If instead of that one map, there were 7 chests that right now have a bullshit item in them, but instead were a little map that showed you where one tree was, that would be great. For me, anyway. I think that's completely a my brain chemistry thing. I wouldn't want to enforce that on other people. There's so much to find and do in this game, and that seems like a pretty cool way to like, oh, I'm gonna go find all these. Right, pop in here, and then we'll go in the Lost Woods. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, lava. That's cool. Oh, it's the only one I can see from here, so I guess I'll go toward it. Still unbearable. Interesting. More so than, like, the literal inside of the volcano. Yeah, I think the caves already have... It's cool that I guess there's multiple ways to stumble into them, right? There's the little glowy creature guy that's outside the entrance. Pretty helpful for that. It's probably good that they have NPCs that explicitly tell you, yeah, if you make an offering, it's going to spawn something that's going to do something good for you. But the first one I ran into, there was just an NPC that said, oh, Satori spawns near here, something, something. All right, back to this. Oh, interesting. Because you can just go to the fire temple otherwise. You could just walk there from the depths. But then you would get there and not be able to blow up any of the red things and just kind of be hosed, I guess. Yeah, thinking about it more, I really like that that map is there. I think that's good that they put it there, and it's cool that it's just kind of a little secret in one stable. I think kind of like the reality with a game like this, I keep comparing the feeling to RuneScape, because RuneScape is this massive like routing challenge. And the reality is just that I picked certain skills to do first that made other skill grinds easier than they would have been otherwise, and like ended up missing out on content that I might have experienced with higher difficulty or more discovery based on the order in which I did things. But it meant that my specific playthrough of RuneScape was different than anyone else's playthrough of RuneScape. And I can't really recapture that without like watching somebody else play it blind. So I think that the value of having stumbled on one, right? Like, I think also if I had made that stupid bridge thing work that to try to fall into the depths successfully without the paraglider, that would have been amazing, right? It didn't happen in my playthrough, but it happened in somebody's playthrough. Somebody found some way to get a machine down there without actually getting the paraglider, and it was really incredible. So I think it's the sort of thing, it allows for more unique experiences. If someone finds that first, like the wonder of what are the pink trees? What are the beams? I think it's that kind of willingness to take player routing risks, you know? We're gonna let you go in whatever order you want, and we know that you might miss stuff as a result, or something might be less interesting than if you stumbled into it. feel like the Souls games solve the stumbling with player messages, right? They can put a bunch of weird, unfair stuff in the game. Or it was like torches, right? Let's think. I like how suppressed the light from that is. Even just crossing the gate is too much. Okay. Do like Saria, Mido, Mekar. A great place to play around with, I think. I just need to come in from a different direction. Most of them are like inspired by other Zelda games, but like sometimes they'll change the text. I kind of dig it because it feels like this is like so far in the future that some of these names still exist in the history books, but they've been warped. Let's try to hang out around. Like, I think that's what George R. R. Martin is going for with the Song of Ice and Fire books. Like, at some point the chapters start changing, where instead of it being like the actual name of the character, especially if they're kind of like an unimportant side character, it'll be like a kind of more generic title, right? And he's kind of getting at this point about legends losing the full picture and not being completely accurate. So, like, the name Bran survives constantly, right? Or John is always John. Really bummed that the TV show fucked that up so bad and just completely destroyed the cultural relevancy, because his books are really good. George R. R. Martin's a really good writer, you know. Issues with deadlines aside. Oh, that's like I thought it was like a big, goofy-looking fish. So what the fuck is that? I heard dragon sounds. Wonder if it's island right above it. That might be part of it. Try that in a second. Or something directly below it. Although, so far, I don't think I've found a way to do anything in the depths that gets me to the surface. Doesn't mean such a thing does not exist, but as far as I know, once you're down there, you get out by warping. All right, let me go up here just to rule it out real fast. I can finish exploring the perimeter in the other direction. What does that connect to? I'm gonna check that out at some point. Sorry, one second. So I got a plane track here too, which might be helpful. Whoa! Oh. Give me to this one. Maybe that is over top of? Maybe. Kind of hard to tell what it's looking at from here. Okay, and that looks like that is, in fact, directly above Korok Forest. So, depth perception problems, y'all. It's like such a tall structure that it looks like it's way further out. Little gate conveyance too, it looks like. Might not even be enough. I might need like a plane also. There might be one on that island. Try this first. Seems like a dive through the rings type challenge. That island at the top is really high up. Might be able to build some machines once I get there. Gonna make it on this one. Yeah, and get the rest of the way up with Ascend if I can get on this ring, but I think I'm just gonna fall underneath it. Come on, Link! No, Link! Oh! Mean. Okay, hey, Andrea. Feeling good?
Oh, it's
Crush your
over.
day. Difficult day.
It's over.
No more Seagull Manager.
Got this. Oh. What's Zelda doing?
Doing
Hey,
great.
everybody. I had to plan and lead a tour of Los Alamos National Lab. I am a physicist,
Not a tour guide.
not a tour agent, travel agent. And getting the Los Alamos National Lab is not an easy place to have them allow you to bring minors. Or just anyone without a clearance. And so we had to like do a whole security plan and had to have so many escorts to like keep an eye, make sure no one was going somewhere they shouldn't go, and there were just all these moments where things could have just gone really bad. Managed to thwart all of them.
Well done. A little worried about this.
Oh, right on, Leon. Times.
Oh, because the thing is, I used the worst possible thing here. Okay, hold on. I don't think it's an activate. It necessarily has to activate the thing down here. Whenever you hit one thing, you automatically hit everything. Shouldn't have put it on one of these things. Hmm.
Yeah, I was the fun ruiner. I was the one, the tour guides were going on and on and on, and I'm like, I would just interrupt them, be like, you have 5 minutes, and then we have to leave. Wrap it up. Well, and then one, you know, what? Because we were like, oh, we have to leave by 3:30 so they can get back in time for their parents to pick them up. And this, oh, well, you know, bus is only a minute away, like, we could stay here and keep talking, and I'm like, how many of you need to use the bathroom before we do 45-minute drive back to Santa Fe? And like 5 of them raise their hand. I'm like, this is why we can't just be a minute away. And I say we have 10 minutes left, you have 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was sure about that, and I felt bad. I heard some...
That's what you gotta do. So if I want to do this, I can...
What's a skiff? Or an SCIF?
It's the clearance,
Is that like
security
a secret
clearance,
classified something facility?
clearance restricted area.
Yeah.
Presume.
Twist, yeah, exactly. Like, we have a bathroom in an uncleared area, but there's only one. And the one with 20 stalls is in the cleared. No, actually, I don't... At least in the building I'm in, there is no bathroom in the area. But there is one right outside the door. I just... go out of the area. But that's just because there's open and cleared areas.
I can still glide with no power, right? Yeah, you probably have to store stuff in a skiff.
What are you trying to do?
I am trying to get to the island.
You got a little...
Hold on, not this one, it's the opposite side. Island all the way up there.
Okay. Hi.
Because...
Her eyes white? Her eyes white?
So many spoilers. Because that's the Lost Woods down there, and I can't get in. But there's an island with a big, suspicious laser beam ring island tunnel skydive thing right above it. So I'm gonna give it a try. That red-tailed hawk stock sound effect.
Having a glass of wine.
Hey, Tryhard, how you doing?
Very, very, very stressed all day. All day I was putting out fires, and all day things could have just... Like, I was in charge of 40 high school.
Warning, warning. Oh, okay, thanks. Whoops. I almost got launched there.
You gotta get the middle one too, apparently. Do us.
I'm just gonna test to see if it actually launches ever. No, it's not. It works much better with me. Let's see if the batteries are enough here. Yeah, that was my question before too. Point up so that the fans are pointing that way.
Exactly.
I was really struggling with building these machines. Basically, the little handlebar thing is black magic. It seems to know what you're trying to turn with it. Oh wow, these big batteries last for fucking ever. Okay, lesson learned. I don't need to use 2 of them. My Goron, buddy.
Oh. Dead?
No,
Just kill him?
he's fine. Okay, lesson learned. Those batteries last for fucking ever. Hopefully I don't need the airplane anymore. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and it's good that you point that out because it's something that if it just works,
No one notices that it's in. I cannot believe
working.
this game was a testing nightmare. Like there's so much shit. Bravery Island. All right. Let's equip that. Is it wingsuit? Helps my maneuverability in the air.
I take it you don't have the mask.
I do not. You should play this game. It's really good.
I want to play this game.
Yeah.
I'm not against this game.
You gotta wait till I finish it though, because you might immediately go somewhere.
Exactly.
That's what happened with Breath of the Wild. Like, Andrea was really wanting to play it, and then I had played it for like 10 hours on stream. So she finally played it. I'm like, okay. So I sat down to watch her. She immediately went somewhere I hadn't been. I was like, fuck. So I had to leave. Okay, there's a shrine here.
Gotta keep it pure for the blind playthrough
Premium
experience.
content. Construct head. A Zonai device that always faces whatever it deems an enemy. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. I need way more of those for that to be useful. Imagine you can make like a, can you make like a cruise missile with that?
I feel like I've heard of people. I can't.
Is this a, okay, the shrine was you finding it shrine, or is there gonna actually be a puzzle? Oh.
Oh, you're naked.
Lights out. Oh, cool. Nice. Boo.
Is he hiding behind his flashlight?
This is a really cool shrine. I actually really like the combat shrines in this one. He also has a light bulb shield.
Kill him? Is he stick?
Not the way I'm currently doing things. This isn't a great choice. I'm not living my life in a really smart, thoughtful way. Yeah, it's a shield that has a flashlight to it. Maybe if I sneak up on them. Let me try this again. I have way fewer resources in this one than I usually do, even though these tend to take away your resources.
Let me poll the audience. If raise squid hammer, assume that it would work. You understand the question? Would a squid hammer work? Depending on how you've apparently that's the name of like a death metal band. Squid hammer.
I broke his shield. Use a stick to a stick, and I get a long stick. Oh, he had a construct horn. That would have been much better. All right, I'll try to use this for now.
See, I thought it was use a squid as a hammer. So it would just be squishy. It would be the worst hammer in the world. Oh, Octopus hammer. Maybe they're Zelda fans. But yeah, I just imagine them holding it by the tentacle. Backing it. Hard about. Anyway, just
We're gonna make a squid hammer make sense.
the squid flail, yeah. I would not want to battle that squid.
Thanks for lighting my thing on fire, dude. Now you're on fire. Okay. Now I can use this probably to fight the others.
Ooh, or what if it's a hammer especially designed to be by a squid?
He's running. Excellent. You can make a squid hammer in this game if you want.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You probably generated some confusions. Like, that's just like a complete weird, like, non sequitur from Andrew's. Like, what do you guys think of squid hammer? I was like, how does this... Does she know about... What? But no, I can actually make a squid hammer in this game.
Wow. Is it attaching a squid to the end of a hammer?
Yeah.
Is it attaching a hammer into the tentacle of the squid?
Here. I think I'm pretty sure I have one, right? There you go, squid hammer.
Well, that's more of a...
Well, it can't all be perfect. I have a spear on me. I could go find.
No, it's okay. I understand.
You understand the
I
idea.
understand the idea.
Bouncy stick. Wonder if it actually does anything. Oh, it just popped.
Kind of exploded, popped.
Might like blow enemies away when it pops. Oh, speaking of which, I could just use that.
So it's
Right?
gonna turn out that a squid hammer is the OP weapon game.
I am missing a chest. Okay, so
No one thought to do it.
been nice to have earlier. Doing okay there, man?
What?
Strong, Mad? You just keep doing your thing, man. Chest on the way out, maybe? Oh, there's a chest on the way out. Not always one at the exit. That's a appropriate reward for that shrine. I wish they were able to come up with those more often. You don't, unless if you specifically have this, like, special weapon that preserves uses. It's, seed spears? Anything you put on there that normally would blow up gets saved, otherwise it gets destroyed.
So do your little spirit buddies do anything? Or they just...
I'll show you. Spoilers. This is the most useless one. It protects me from one attack and then shoots some water. She's pretty great.
everything?
This guy is my favorite. And they also help in combat. Just saw there was a fairy here. Glad I didn't spook it.
I hired.
Shut up. Why would you say that? You're so mean. Don't root for the fairy.
Want to get put in a bottle until you...
Yeah, I mean, you raise a good point. I'm not offering a great, like, employment opportunity. Okay. Up, there's one more. Whoops. Thanks a lot, dude.
Get yourself...
Yeah. These are both bad. Howdy, friend. I'll do it. Sure. "35 seconds. Oh shit, I don't have the right gear. I think the timer pauses on the screen. Yeah, you dove before the challenge began.
I rushed them.
I think that's the fake record. One of my gaming nightmares that is always tormenting me is the notion that there will be a time-based challenge like this, right? And that there's rewards for beating your old record. And so you do it almost frame perfect on your first try,
Now you
making
can't
it
do that.
impossible for you to beat your prior record. Like, I've only encountered that in maybe like 2
Yeah, I was
games.
gonna say, I don't think that's
Usually the
very
game's like, oh,
common.
I'm going to give you all the rewards
Well,
now,
usually a
but
game will be like, oh, I'll give you a reward at 10 seconds, give you one
yeah,
at
right,
5 seconds,
right.
you know, and it gets a little harder each
it's
time.
it's like
get
how
the
Dragon
goals.
Quest VIII scared me of ever throwing anything away. Ooh, glide tights. Okay, I think I got both there. The Wind Waker Battleship minigame does that? Oh no. My name is Ass. No, I didn't. No, it's just a joke. Yeah, because it's like an arcade game kind of a thing. Sounds nice. Okay. Oh, don't waste that. Fuck. Whoops. There's a lot of cool fusion stuff, like... What, do I even have any unfused weapons? I guess I've got this thing. I'll show you this one. This is cool because it merges with a gemstone, and... God, what would be a useful gemstone? I don't want to, like, make
Ruby.
things water. Ruby? Okay, ruby, sure. The most expensive one.
I'm sorry.
No,
we can
it's
do-
fine.
we can do
It's fine. It's
topaz.
fine. It's fine. Really?
Well, that's gonna start at the end.
Is that what... Is it a staff with a star Oh. Okay, never mind. I can put it on this, I guess. That would be a waste. I don't want to do that. So it just started fused with a star fragment. I thought it was like that was like the base form of a staff that I can combine with a gem. This one's combined with a sapphire, right? So when I attack with it, freezes everything. Pretty great. Most
Why
things.
are you getting the
What mushrooms?
there's nothing by the tree?
So I really thought this was going to be how I got into the Lost Woods, given that it's directly above them. A warp here. Try going to that shrine. I'm guessing the same problem's gonna happen here. Yeah, it would be nice if it, like, in this menu, it said little icon or fused with this or whatever. A lot of people don't spend time in the main menu, is my guess. Nope, that wasn't the answer. My last idea for... Unless if there's somewhere else on the perimeter. Or a quest somewhere. Try going to some of the islands on the outskirts, maybe. Mekar Island. Yeah, that's cool. It's a Zelda game where you got a party. Ghost buddies. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, I should have seen that coming. Alright. Shit.
Oh, they do the. Like the piano guy.
They have a good amount of piano in this, yeah. I don't think I realized the sky turned like this because I always fought them in caves underground. What do I want to do here? He's just immune to that? Okay. Guess I'll use this one.
I think making custom weapons like this makes it even harder when they.
You'd think that, but they give you a lot of resources. I actually made that comment though.
So they'll like you do a dodge. Special.
I tried.
Hit up the barrier. That's only 5.
I keep thinking he's gonna attack, but I think he's just holding back. I haven't seen spear cannon before. Nope. All those spears.
Not all of them.
Ouch.
And then Cannon took the rule, and everyone suffered.
Alright, I think I'll practice his moveset a little bit more. He's hard to tell when he's actually attacking versus when he's just like...
Meandering.
Yeah, because he like pulls the spear back constantly. Almost out of arrows, jeez. That was not good. Pretty useless. Shit. That's not good. Need to load just to not waste my arrows. Oh, I'm guessing the autosave was after I attacked him the first time, like when... So maybe have spent some of my resources.
Alright, I'm gonna go upstairs.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
What else do I have now? Where do I see my arrow count? Without actually aiming. 10. It was in the bows tab? Oh, down at the bottom, okay. I didn't think it would be listed as, like, among the bows. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, there's sometimes a wizrobe here? I don't like that. I like that that's just a topaz rod. That's cute. Why isn't he here now? It's because of the weather? Hmm. Think so? Yeah, that'd be great. I guess it was 10 arrows. Yeah. Wait, that's the wrong one. Sorry. This one. I might actually go fight the Lionels again here in a second. See what my arrow situation's looking like. Alright, it's fine. Chest is gone now, though. Last thing I can think to try is going underneath it. Which I guess I can do. I assume there's something really interesting under there. Amazing how this game gives you way more arrows, but then I guess it also encourages you to use your arrows more. Still feels like you're always out of arrows. This is my favorite spear. I'm gonna be really sad when it breaks. Find a way to find them specifically at some point. Should put some Koroks underground. Some really miserable Koroks. That's where the Gloom Tunic would have been nice, I suppose. Let's try to find the shrines that I know are in there, so I could try also floating over Korok Forest. And then, marking the shrine so I can find the light roots down here. Assuming this area isn't also, like, shrouded by fog. east-ish. Try to find the land bridge entrance. Oh my god, 3 bomb flowers. So kind. Hey, Sensible Simon, how you doing? Oh, are there more bomb flowers down here in general? So sad if I accidentally threw this. I really like that, like, a giant mushroom is the perfect thing for Ascend, but it's also just the thing that makes sense to be down here. One of those, like, developer high five things whenever someone's like, we should put a bunch of big Ascend mushrooms down there. All the way over there. Okay, I'm definitely doing this a rather stupid way, but that's okay. Interesting theory, yeah. It'd be neat if these little locations corresponded with something, like with a floating island or something. Must have been really hard to get the shrine placement just right, because you need them to be relatively equidistant from each other to cover light in the depths, but you also need to be able to place them in interesting spots on the surface world. I wonder if they were like already planning to place them equidistant. Haven't looked at the shrine distribution in Breath of the Wild to see if there's any where there's like 2 that are absurdly close to each other. Oh, do they not give a fixed amount of light? I don't think I realized that. I know they have some overlap, but how much of this game just came out of them seeing videos of people glitching a flying minecart and they're like, those motherfuckers. They're gonna fly this time, but it's maybe because we let them. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Should go ahead and equip this while I'm thinking about it. This is really cool. Big fan. I'm glad I did it in this order too, that I tried to go in the front a bunch of ways, and then I tried to go on the Sky Island that I just immediately jumped to. Checking out the depths. Not that I'm sure that this is gonna work, but I'm at least sure there's something cool down here, you know? That's cool, I remember these guys. Oh, it kind of look like the Deku tree. Is it a poison swamp? Oh man. Fuck yeah. But it's Nintendo's. There's a bunch of little trees. That's fucking cool as hell. Wow. Yeah. I wonder how Miyazaki feels about this game. It's got to be wild, like the number of times that, you know, he's super inspired by Zelda, right? You can see it everywhere. Number of times in art when X inspires Y and then Y inspires X. Not very common. This is fucking cool. Big fan. This is another one of those things where, like, I wonder what was the order of concepts here, right? Like, do you think gloom exists as a concept entirely to allow for a poison swamp in the depths? Everything else was reverse engineered from that, or do they come up with gloom first and someone's like, you know what would be great? Check where I am relative to Korok Forest. Those shrines are relatively close to each other. It's the easterly one, I think. That's just pure joy. The area under the Lost Woods is a poison swamp. It's chef's kiss. It's so good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is how we get up. Okay. So there is a way. Very neat. Lost Woods was definitely like a big like core memory moment for me. Very memorable experience from Breath of the Wild. Like the whole way it was handled. You kind of just go in there and there's a Master Sword. Just kind of there. Sweet. Nice. What's up, man? Creepy. Like that. Whoa. Oh, this is awesome. I like the music too. Swing to hit. Oh no. Oh, I see. I was gonna do it with rewind shenanigans. That's pretty cool. Neat. It's one of those great, do this first. Nope, not quite. Nice idea, but no. I was actually about to say, like, this should have been the first puzzle, because it's so much simpler than the first puzzle. Incorrect. Good shit. Probably isn't the way they expect me to do this, but... Does slide back. Same speed, basically. I can't reach the bottom of it from here because of previous issues. It does slide it all the way over there. Doesn't really have enough room for what I'm trying to do with it. It's too jerky. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. All right, that didn't quite do it. Oh. Me a new one? I wish I could adjust the camera a little bit. Fucking great. Oh, wow. Whoo! That's a good one. Big fan. Sure, there's several ways to solve that one. Probably the intended solution, though. Maybe not intended, anticipated solution. All right, let's go. Creepy, fucked up, paralyzed Korok. Oh, is there? How happy he is. Oh, wow, that's great. Love this. I need to take out as many of them as I can here and do a low arrow count. Brand of Phantom Ganon do we get here? Oh, that's a great first encounter. Okay, that backflip is not the answer there. Side jump is not the answer there. Not having a spear kind of sucks here. Or expect the overhead attack here. I'm really bad at dodging him right now. There it is. Yeah, you have no choice down here. I happened to use bomb arrows on them early. I was really surprised. That was a cool thing to stumble into elsewhere. Because you basically have to bomb arrow them instantly, right? As part of the issue. Otherwise, they catch up to you and grab you, like, immediately. How happy they are. They're not taking me up there until I get my loot. I guess I could have used these to fight the hands a bit. Getting some slow-mo shots on Phantom Ganon. Oh, cute. I was hoping this game would be completely possible warpless. It probably is. Owaki. How many will I buy? The fuck out of here. I just saved y'all. How many will I buy? Need these, actually. Apparently, absolutely ass at Sword Ganon without a spear. Great Deku tree. Hey, it's my buddy Hestu. Big whirly circle in an area with water. Picture. Okay, I think I know what he's talking about. Would be nice to go get the picture machine. Yes, please. Keep doing weapons for now. Bows are still arrow limited more than anything. Don't really care about shields. I guess it's a scaled cost based on how many slots you already have, so probably should get the easy ones. More room for Lionel bows. Should be enough bows, I think. One cheap shield stash. So until you do the Lost Woods, he moves constantly, right? And then you can just do however much you like once you do this. That was true in Breath of the Wild, right? I feel like I did the Lost Woods relatively early in my playthrough, so I didn't experience having to, like, chase him around the world. So it has to do Eurovision. The Cha-Cha-Cha song is so good. 8 seeds. Oh, really? I expected it would be some other town to the east. They should have had him voice acted and have him just sound like a guy. Can you imagine if Treebeard in Lord of the Rings didn't have any, like, processing? Oh shit, we haven't done one of these in a long time.
Good to see you, Princess Zelda of Hyrule, and Link, keeper of the Master Sword.
They gave him some reverb at least. I appreciate that.
Your blade has been fully restored. Go on then, Link.
One of those things where it's almost worse that they know they need to do it with the Deku tree. Deku tree.
Great Deku tree. Thank you so much.
Ha ha ha. There is no need for thanks. I merely watched over its renewal.
It is amazing that a sword can heal itself, no matter how badly damaged it becomes.
About that.
It can do more than heal. The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
I do like that they let you hold on to the busted hilt for a while at the beginning.
Blade may well be limitless. Truly the work of a goddess.
A sword that grows ever stronger.
He still kind of just sounds like a guy, but they at least put some reverb on him.
The Master Sword.
Oh, hey, it's first one. Perfect. Where is the Master Sword? Is it safe? Is it all right? Yeah, I gave it to the Time Lady. That seems pretty important to do early. Neat. Good shit. I like this art. Okay. What the fuck? You're the Death Star Island? On a dragon or something? I got really freaked out because it was super dark and I forgot that the shrine is inside the Death Star. Oh, it's cold here. Ooh. Alright, where the hell is this? So... I tried turning it on early, but I play so many games now that I was finding that I really need the on-screen button prompts. Probably turn it off now that I've been playing it like nonstop for a week. See if I end up turning off. It is on the dragon. What the fuck? There the whole time? Could I see it the whole time? That's so cool. I've seen that exact dragon a few times. Oh, I didn't realize it removes the minimap. Yeah, that might be a deal breaker. We'll see. It's fucking insanely cool. Zelda dragon? Wow. I don't have the hearts for it. Oh! Is it both now? Fuck you, stamina test. Guess again. I would count that as a gag. Everybody laughed when I made it to the Lost Woods and I had like 4 hearts. Who's laughing now? That's great. And then it has a heart test anyway right after that. That's such a cool idea. I love they topped the Master Sword moment. Or at least they did another one that was equally cool. Aha! Now it's the hard test, right? Oh, okay, that's fine. Hey, thanks, Blonde Dragon's Head. That's a cool animation. So we sent it back in time with Sage of Time Zelda. I like the little pattern on the bottom, that's nice.
Link. Link. The Master Sword. Your sword. She is the key to destroying the Demon King. He defeated her before, but a long slumber will heal these grievous wounds. And when you two next face the Demon King, you will have my strength to help you through her. Link, you are our final hope. I pray.
She's got the little
this
secret
sword
stone.
reaches you in the future.
That's cool. I thought they were doing the, like, you know, Sage of Time, take it way back, give it thousands of years to regenerate type thing. He goes to put it on his back and forgets he doesn't have a scabbard for it, and it just, like, falls off the dragon. I love the whole sky dive, like that experience of, I wonder what it is. Oh my god, it's a dragon. They're kidding. They don't want me to do that, do they? They do want me to do that. Excellent little, just like, sequence. I feel like I still need to title this episode, Obsidian Nox, or Frox or whatever, to not give that away. Revitalized Sword of Legend. Still fuse it with shit? That would be fun. Is it about to be the Pickaxe of Legend? Probably. Yep. Oh, but it maintains the same... That's cool. Oh, I really like that. Hey, drop me off at the Temple of Time. Oh yeah, this is where I dropped it off, isn't it? That's nice. You came here and handed it to past Zelda. Cool. Alright. Well, the tough act to follow. Now, to follow that act... do this one. Seems dangerous. been there. Keep doing the edge of the map, I guess. Oh, so you can just find the dragon without getting the breadcrumb from the Lost Woods. Ooh, that'd be so good. It's okay I didn't get it that way, but I probably have seen that dragon a few times. Guess I could do the cube, but let's try to find a tower over here first. Oh no, I need the mini map. Sorry, I just need to be able to like orient myself. I'm already get lost enough in this game. If I could turn off the temperature sensor, the sound sensor, the time sensor, the little thing that summarizes my buttons in the top left, the dive icon, the let's go. Well, I guess I need the let's go A button to know cooldowns. I need something between that and pro. It is possible to reach with like machines and stuff though. So it's like super high up. You might see the special light coming off the back of it from your perspective if you're looking at it from below. But you'd have to already be above it to see what exactly it is. Remember there being a really cool like environmental shrine out here? You had to like shoot a wall with a lightning arrow or something. So it would be cool to like mod this game and hack in a bunch of crazy challenges like that where like you have to use a very specific weapon fusion or something to open a door. Yeah, that makes sense. It's really cool that you can just go to it. I think that's dope. Like what a huge reward for going that high too, right? A lot of games you would try to, I'm gonna go as high as I can, and then like you get fuck all for it, right? It's like, okay. Get to these more easily from this tower, presumably. You have a tower that just fucking works. Is that the special thing with this tower? Wait, is it? That's pretty funny. I mean, the lid's not blocked. Not snowed in. There's not a stick blocking the door from some monster that locked themselves inside. It'd be annoying when I have reason to get parts from it. It's probably been on the screen a bunch of times. Right, what we got in terms of chasms here? Oh, nothing visible from the surface, I think. Obviously there's one. Oh, well. Been there. One under the maze. Oh, this is interesting. Don't know why I didn't think this thing would be pilotable, but you're here, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I don't really know what my objective is here, to be honest. It's probably bad. Screwed up his aim by virtue of pushing him enough out of the way and he got confused. Bro, I'm stable compared to you. Relative to you. Oh, is there... Okay. There's probably a crystal over there. Gonna point me all the way back to where I just was, and I just not pick it up. I didn't see the shrine here when I passed near it before. Is it the island I was just on? That's all I want to know. If it is, I'll load my save. It's not. That's pretty interesting, actually. Ah. I think kind of a downside to how open this game is and how, like, willing it is to let you go anywhere without gating anything or having lots of keys and locks is that they're limited in the sorts of gags they can pull, specifically with these kinds of shrines, right? Like, this works if this is your 4th or 5th crystal, which it is for me. It's like, oh shit, it's inside the thing? That's weird. But this could also just be your first one. That would make the other ones less interesting when you encounter them. That is not very effective. I don't know what I was expecting with this big-ass rock. Triple battery's pretty good, though. It's like, you thought there was gonna be a hole here, didn't you? Idiot. Absolute fool. Yar har har. Thanks, Master Sword. Stuck on something? Oh, it can't go down. Okay, I guess I misunderstood how that works exactly. Probably need that platform to bring it back up. I guess I could use this one. Okay, I get it. Whoops. I think they put this one around a little mini shrine thing. We learn these things pilot reasonably well. How much more battery does one of those big batteries have than a normal attachable battery? Like, I was expecting it to be like, okay, this doesn't have like twice as much capacity, but it seemed like it was like 10 times or more. This is enough to get me all the way there, but it's like 20, yeah. I used 2 of them and it was like, wow, I don't even think I needed, I think the one was already overkill. Screw you, small brute. What the fuck? You know who the fuck I am? This is a good one. In the goatsy door. Right, yeah. Detects that it's flown too far away. All right. Shit. I'll try it again to see what the question mark thing is. They just need to put a ring on one of the fingers. I don't like it either. I could keep it to myself. I can't unsee it though. I think if I kept it to myself, like it would affect my mood. I have to share my discomfort. Oh, it means I haven't gotten it from this, not that. See, thank you. I thought it meant it was an item I'd never seen before. Trying to knock that thing down. I'll do the cube. I'll do the shrine at the top of the cube so I can warp back up to it easily and then go down to the bottom cube. We only got like 12 minutes left. Yeah, it makes sense. But I would have just kept spending without checking, thinking there would be a little pop-up explaining it to me. Even though that didn't drop. Been a great week of Zelda. I'm not used to playing a game back to back like this anymore. These days I gotten pretty used to playing it once per week. I'll try not to do this too much, though I know it's pretty disruptive to the schedule. I had a couple people say they just can't tune in for a while. But this and probably whatever the next FromSoft game, I'm almost certain to do this with. Especially now that I hope FromSoft is okay to just make a regular Souls game again. I'd love to see Elden Ring too, but I feel like it's gonna permanently set the bar really, really high and balloon their dev time. Yeah, I don't know how long that DLC is gonna be though. If it's like, you know, 12 hours or something, that's easy enough to do one stream every week for a couple weeks. Did the next Souls like? I don't think I'm in the target audience for Armored Core. Sure, it's good. Just not a giant customizable robot guy. Just, I don't hate it. Fair enough. I played Armored Core 2. I think Darkstar put it on Subblock. It was fine. No, I think they're not doing that. I do want to do play a sci-fi Souls game, though. I think the concept would port really well to science fiction. The whole, like, death is not the end. Everybody just keeps coming back as a copy of themselves. Right. You do that with computers. Mind transfer and shit like that. I think it's just supposed to be a regular-ass Armored Core game, which good for them. I want them to feel pressured to only make one thing forever, but if they only ever made one thing forever, I would play it until I die, so that's good. Okay. Gravity and velocity. Oh, now it's going through there. Interesting. No, not that. Hmm. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's changing the gravity. I didn't realize what it was doing before. I thought it just added another launchy thingy on the side. Gotcha. That's cool. Make sure there's not a chest right in here. That's funny that there's a ladder in there in case you find yourself in there and get stuck. That is definitely there's a test case ladder. Usually you can get out of situations like that with like ascend, I guess. Let's see. Hope I'm committing my cardinal sin here of not just closing out the shrine. Let me close out the shrine and then I'll go get it. Be quick. Yeah, I mean, format of Armored Core 2 is like mech battles, pretty much. Not really like levels. I felt like it was borderline, like intended to be a PvP game. I really like this shrine's idea, and I'm sad it's so short. I feel like there's more space to puzzle with this. We will see a variant of it later. Okay. Next one is Zelda on the Moon. Zelda on the Moon. First time coming up here first. Let's go down, please. I just have a couple minutes. I'm probably not going to be able to do the whole place. So, future Marstead, explore the maze. You know how the maze shit works. Fuck. Fix it from the moon side. This game's really good. I'm really enjoying it still.